What's going on, chat? Welcome to a brand new live stream of Elden Ring gameplay. This is, I believe, officially day 10 of my DLC first ever playthrough. Yeah, we are ready to jump right on into some, really interesting content that I can't wait for. So yeah, happy Saturday. Yeah, happy Saturday to you guys, chat. It is a little bit past 8 p.m. in my local time zone, so a little bit of an early stream. I think that I started at a pretty good time. I probably could have gone live a little bit earlier if I really tried to, but I was like, no, I'd rather chill for a little bit and relax, and then, I picked a better time for me to go live instead. So yeah, it is a little bit past 8 p.m. here. Hopefully all of you out there are having a fantastic, wonderful weekend, whether it's Saturday for you or whether it's Sunday for you. Hopefully you guys are able to relax and chill and just, enjoy some rest, enjoy any hobbies and interests you guys have. Yeah, so chat, let's dive straight on into the game. Let's go ahead and get out of the main menu here. There we go. And yeah, let me kind of like fill you guys in on what we're gonna be doing today in Elden Ring, because we have a couple of things that are on our agenda here, right? So, um, let me back up here. Let me show the entire map. We are currently here in the Cathedral of Manus Matir, and I will explain the reason why we are located in this area. But let me show you guys. So we have a where is it? It's somewhere. Oh, it's up here. There we go. So we have this catacomb, this dungeon, this cavern up here called the Telu's Ruined Forge that we definitely want to explore. We want to go through it. We want to fight the enemies. We want to collect the items, and we want to defeat whatever boss is in this particular little dungeon cavern thing, right? So that's one thing that we have on our item list that we definitely want to finish and get out of the way, right? Another thing that I want to do, and I want to basically test this out, see how it works, and see if we can get it to work for us, right? Is I actually, so offline, I did a little bit of some research on the wiki page for Elden Ring, and what I was searching for is I was searching for some specific items. I was looking for the hefty fire pot and the hefty furnace pot, right? There are two different items with slightly different names. And basically, the reason why I wanted to research these items and figure out where they are, where I can get them, is that they are related to the enemies in the open world called furnace golems. Now, furnace golems are very tricky enemies, and the reason why is because they are massive, they deal a crap ton of damage, right? And they have a lot of like dangerous attacks that they do. So when you combine that with the fact that they are extremely tanky, right? They have a ton of HP. It is quite difficult to take them down. However, I heard from some other Elden Ring players that when you have a specific item, which is the hefty pot, you are able to, cut down their HP quite a lot. It basically is a great way to make the battle against the furnace golem a lot easier to deal with, right? So I did some research looking up where can I find the hefty fire pot and the hefty furnace pot, and I found out that basically they are located in two different areas, right? One of them is here in the Scorched Ruins, right? And the other one is up here in this area called the Rundown Traveler's Rest. I actually did not have this place on my map marked previously. I had to like go from this site of grace like up here, and I had to run down here to go and check out this area. So I did, kind of like discover this kind of like building area for the very first time off stream. However, I made sure, 100%, I made sure to not pick up any of the items because I wanted to do it on stream and show it off, right? So we have some items here. We also have some items down here in the Scorched Ruins, and that will help us with fighting Furnace Golems, which will provide us with very valuable items, specifically like Crystal Tears, right? That can be used with our Wondrous Physic. So yeah, and then, now, let's talk about the reason why I am currently here at this site of grace, right? I don't remember basically how I came across this information. I think what happened is I was looking up information about specific DLC exclusive weapons, and when I found that information on the wiki page, some of the weapons that I found, or some of the items that I found, they can only be obtained from this NPC here by the name of Count Ymir. And so you have to go through his questline in order to gain access to those weapons, to those abilities, whatever they were, right? So I think what I did is I, kind of looked a little tiny bit into the questline to figure out, okay, what do I need to do in order to complete the Count Ymir questline? And I remember that, I can actually show you guys here. So, when we very first met Count Ymir, he gave us a map, right? It's, this one right here, called the Ruins map, and we can press X to take a look at it. It's very difficult to kind of like discern the shape if you are someone like me who doesn't have perfect 2020 vision. I feel like this image here on the screen is very small, but from what I can see in this image, I think that we have already like explored this area, right? Because I think that the image being shown in this map is, let me show you guys here. I believe that it is showing this area right here. You guys see like this giant area where we have the Finger Ruins of Rhea. We have this side of Grace over here. We have the coffin where you can duplicate remembrances, right? So I think that that map is showing this entire area right here. And from what I understand of the quest line is that once you discover this area and once you explore it, right, if you guys don't remember, in the very middle of this area here, right, the Finger Ruins of Rhea, there's actually a bell that you can ring. And according to the questline for Count Ymir, after you ring the bell, I think you are meant to go and talk to Count Ymir, and he will, I believe, give you, like, the like information or the dialogue or whatever that will allow you to progress even further with his quest line, right? It's basically like a way to just continue forward and to figure out what the next step is going to be for the Count Ymir quest line. So we definitely want to do that, which is why I'm located here at this site of grace, is because I want to talk to Count Ymir and I want to see what he has to say, right? And then, besides that, right? So besides everything that I've already mentioned so far, we also have a brand new area, right? We have the site of grace over here, the Tree Worship Sanctum, and you can see here we have like this area of toxic waste and whatnot. So this brand new area, I am hoping, fingers crossed, I don't know whether it's true or not, I'm hoping that this new area may potentially lead to this, like, green, sort of grassy area that you see here, with this bridge that leads over here, and then, to this little island, this little peninsula that is, like, kind of hanging off, right? So that's what I'm hoping for. I don't know whether that's true or not, but we have this new area of the map that we have not yet explored so far in the game. I think that this new area exploration, out of everything that I have just now talked about, in terms of our sort of objectives of things that we want to complete, I think it's probably going to be at the bottom of the list. It'll be the thing that we save for the very last, since it is a brand new area that we've not been to before, right? So yeah, we have quite a lot of stuff on our agenda, right? And, of course, one thing that I did want to bring up and mention is that, assuming we do have the capability to do so, After we get the hefty fire pot and the hefty furnace pot, if we come across a golem, a furnace golem out in the wild, I absolutely would love to try and use them to see if I can actually take them down, because that way, I don't have to postpone it for later and then like wait for another day, right? Whenever I go around and just hunt down furnace golems, I feel like doing it kind of like in the moment as we come across any furnace golems. I think that is the most ideal way to progress through the DLC, right? So yeah, that's kind of everything that I wanted to talk about and share. Yeah. Anyways, chat, so what we're going to do is, at first, like the very first thing we're going to do here is we are actually going to go in here and we're going to have a chit-chat with good old Count Ymir.
Poor thing. Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
Who is Yuri? Oh, wait. Is that a... Chat, I think that is one of the hand monsters, right? The ones that are in like the oh, what is that area called? I have to look it up. I'm so dumb, chat. I forgot the name of the area. Up here. Yeah, Caria Manor, right? So where these hand enemies are, and then of course, right, in the DLC, this area down here, this is basically the Finger Ruins, so it's describing those enemies. I'm assuming this might be a place where they congregate or where they might be born, right? So this looks to be like a baby finger enemy, one of those monsters, creepy things. Alright, so let's see what Ymir has to say. I'm assuming he has something new for us.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Okay, Ruins map second, and then the beloved Stardust. Interesting. Let me see here. Beloved Stardust. Is that like a consumable item? I wonder.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Okay. Ask about the nature of the world.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective. Unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
Okay. Ask about Mikola. Let's see what he has to say about Mikola, the focus of the DLC.
Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted. His roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Interesting. Okay. Study sorcery. Let's see here. We already have this one. We already have this one. And this one. This one. We got that one. Glintstone nail. Okay, let's buy this one. Glintstone nails. Okay, let's buy this one. Very nice.
May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Map to old ruins received. Check in inventory. Okay. So, I'm assuming if we go to our inventory. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to tell because the image is small, again, right? But this map right here is showing basically the brand new area that we have not yet explored, which is over here, like this entire peninsula, this entire island right here. That's what the map is showing. So we definitely want to go over here and we want to explore it and then report back to Count Ymir. Okay. Very, very cool stuff though, chat. Awesome. So we've done that. Now, let's go ahead and pick up the items that I marked on the map, the hefty fire pot and the hefty furnace pot. We definitely want to grab those. So, let's teleport over here, and... Do 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 do. We need to go up here. Wait, I missed it. There we go. Okay, there's the cookbook. And then... let me see here. There's a staircase on this side that we need to take in order to get there. Aha, it's over here. Okay. Go up here. And then, and here we go. Blade of Mercy. Interesting. I did not know that this weapon was here. That is a very fascinating weapon. Okay, so let me see. How do I remove this marker? Hold on. Let me see. Do. Okay. And then if we go here, click on this one. Nice. Okay. So we've gotten the items there. Perfect. And then now we just need to go over here. So yeah, what we're picking up is we're picking up these cookbooks, which will give us the recipe that we need for crafting these items. Okay. On we go, Torrent. You know, chat, so recently, with the Elden Ring playthrough that Gart, or Giguk, has been doing, Furnace Visage, nice. Nice, another one, and there we go, the cookbook. Perfect, awesome. And so now, let me get rid of this marker. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. So yeah, like with the playthrough that Giguk or Garnt is doing with Elden Ring, when I watch him play the game, right, for some reason I get this like motivation, this urge to play it, and you know, seeing him play the game, it reminded me of like the very first time that I ever started playing Elden Ring. And, you know, it reminded me about the weapons that I used to have and the strategies, the builds that I used to have. And so, like, I remember at one point, right, when I was watching his playthrough offline, I booted up Elden Ring. And I took all of the weapons that, like, I had put in my chest, you know, my inventory chest. I took all those weapons that I had used, like, during my first playthrough of the game and whatever, and I moved them to my regular inventory, like my regular bag of you know, weapons that I have on me 24/7, right? And I think I just did that because I was like, you know what? Maybe there's gonna be, you know, a time when I'm running through the DLC and I'm like, man, I kind of want to use X weapon or Y weapon or Z weapon, and so I can then just pull it out of my bag and use it, you know, right away. And sort of like relive a little bit of like nostalgia, you know? Okay, so chat, let me see here. What if we do item crafting? Let's see. Hefty fire pot. Okay, so I can make 5 of them. Is that because I have 5 containers? It is. Okay. Okay, so what if I make... Let's say I make 2. Okay. Hefty furnace pot. I can make 3, so I'm going to make 2 of these. I think one thing that we definitely want to add to our objective list at some point, maybe not this stream, but at some point, I think we want to make sure that we try and collect every single hefty pot that there is in the DLC. Alright, let's see here. So we crafted those, that's perfect. Now, what do we want to do? What do we want to do, chat? I think it's actually not a bad idea to test out, yeah, to test out the pots that we have. So give me a very quick second, chat. I'm going to open up the wiki page here. I wanna search something. There we go. Okay, let me see here. Do. Okay, interesting. So it says you typically need only 3 to 4 pots before killing the golem. Okay, okay. That is very, very interesting. So let me take a look here. Let's go to equipment. And then we're gonna put this one here. And then we're gonna put this one here. Okay. I kind of wonder how close I can get to this furnace golem here. Yeah, so that furnace golem basically wakes up very, very quickly, which I think is kind of annoying. Okay, so question is, how do I get up? That is the #1 question I have, chat. Okay. Lost Ashes of War, very pog. Okay, so let's test it on this golem here. I hope this works, because honestly, I don't even know, like, where to aim it, chat. Okay. Let's try this. Wait. Ooh, that dealt a lot of damage. Wait, did that actually hit? Okay. Ow, that hurt. Ow! I jumped too early. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough, chat. That's really rough. Alright. So, I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let me see here, chat. Okay, let me see here, chat. I'm gonna use this. I need to find where my runes are. Holy moly. Runes. Found them. Ooh, okay. Okay. Ow, I didn't see the arm. Wow, that still hit. That has a lingering hitbox, which I don't really love. Okay. Okay. Wow, okay. So that is dangerous. Okay. Man, I can't jump that, chat. I don't know how to deal with that one. Wait a second, chat. Oh my god. I don't know if I can. Hold on. Did that actually do anything? I don't even know, chat. Okay. Okay, that did massive damage. Ooh. Oh my god, chat. Yep, I'm dead. Holy moly. I didn't even realize that there was a jump attack. Alright, so chat, I have a genius idea. I want to say it's a genius idea. I don't know if it works. But, this is my idea. Okay? Let me go over here. If this genius idea does somehow end up working, I'm gonna be incredibly happy about it. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's gonna work. How am I not able to jump this? Got my runes. Ow, that hurt. That hurt a lot. giant golden art. Okay, I did not know at all that that item was there. Okay. Okay. So we're able to get up here, which is pretty cool. Very nice. I'm basically trying to find a really good vantage spot, chat. Yikes. Okay, so that was not good. Yeah, this is really tough, chat. Because, like, I want to try and find, what's it called? I want to try and find a location that, is, like, is high ground, right? Because having, like, a high ground, it is going to help a lot with the strategy that I have in mind. The problem is that I think if I try to find high ground, this enemy is going to, he's gonna notice. He's gonna see it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm just gonna teleport back here, just to, like, reset. And that way I have my physics, I can protect my runes and everything. And, let me see here. Ooh, okay. Hold on, I think I can climb this. Why am I going off to, like, the right side? No, that's not what I want to do. Nope. No. Oh my god, I was literally on top and then I fell off. That's so annoying. Okay. I think that this is too obscured. Like, I can't... Yeah, I don't think I can, what's it called? Like, I don't think that the strategy I want to use can do this, because it'll be, like, there will be items that are blocking the pathway, right? Oh, he sees me. Ooh. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. So, you know, just to sort of describe what I'm attempting to do, right? Because I think this is probably going to take me a while to figure it out, chat. I have a Spirit Ash, right? And this Spirit Ash that I have, it is a long-range Spirit Ash that will fire bow and arrow, right? It'll fire arrows at the enemy. And this Spirit Ash, I think, is pretty darn powerful when you allow it to, you know, do its thing and deal damage and work properly, right? What I'm attempting to do is I'm attempting to, what's it called? I'm attempting to basically find a location where the, um, where the Spirit Ash will, like, what's it called? Will, not be compromised, right? Fuck. Gotta get out of there so that the flames don't hit me. I just need to grab my runes from that place, and then once I grab my runes from that place, I can get out of there. There we go. Okay. Honestly, a part of me is wondering, like, can I get over to that other side? Unfortunately, this spot right here is obscured. Give me a second, chat. Okay. Where am I stuck against? I can't even see where the hell I am, chat. Holy moly. That's insane, chat. Okay, so we have a strategy, right? I think we figured out a strategy. The problem is that, like, basically, I need to, what's it called? Like, I need to get myself in a correct position to be able to execute the strategy properly. And if I can't, then it's all fucked over, right? Like, I'm dead, and there's no chance, right? I'm gonna see if I can stay behind here and live successfully. I might be dead here, chat. Okay, surprisingly I am not. I don't really know where he's aiming at, if I'm gonna be completely honest there. Hmm. There seems to be basically a limit to what Latenna can accomplish. Kind of annoying. Like, basically she can get pushed back to a location that is not ideal for her, which is not at all, you know, what I am attempting to accomplish. Therefore, I think I need to find a better spot for her, which is going to be kind of painful. Alright, let me see here, chat. I'm gonna drink this. Oof, okay. I didn't realize I would fall all the way down, like, because there, what I thought, is that basically I thought that the wall for this ruins connected all around, and I would be able to go, like, around the wall, you know? I should also be updating the death counter here. I don't know why I haven't. But I'm just gonna put it at 515 right now, just to make it nice and clean. And then, let me see here. Okay, so here's what we can try to do, chat. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we can try it just to see. First and foremost, let me get my lantern out. Then we go to craft. 5845. Okay. Let's go ahead and make 5 of these. There we go. And then, let me see here. Okay, let's see. Equipment. Get rid of that one, get rid of that one. Put that one there. This one here. Alright. My God. That's insane. Okay, so there's something very interesting that I just now noticed, which is that apparently the Black Flame incantation does not work against this enemy. Which I find that to be very, very strange. I don't like that at all. And yeah, I feel like it's kind of a scam the way that it doesn't work. I'm not really a big fan of that whatsoever. Okay, let me reorganize my good old things here. All right. Really? How the hell can I not jump this? Dude, this is such a small ledge that you're like, there's no way that you have to have a horse to jump it. That just makes zero sense at all. I definitely don't want to wake up the other furnace golem. I think that waking up both of them is a death sentence. So we want to be very, very careful about that. Wow, okay. Okay, I got stuck there, which is not good. Okay. I'm dead. Wait, where's the face? I can't see the face. There we go. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ooh, I'll take that. Wait. There we go, chat. Holy moly. Blood-sucking cracked tear. Furnace visage. Nice. Alright, very, very cool stuff, chat. Alright, so that is one furnace golem down. Okay. I'm going to teleport back just so I can regain my flasks. And then this is going to be a very, very rough, you know, attempt here. But I think I'm going to, try and see if I can potentially maybe kill this, golem. I don't know if it's at all even possible, you know. The good thing is, I think, for this furnace golem here... Okay, that's fucking annoying how I fell down there. I think the good thing for this furnace golem is I should, hypothetically, be able to use, Latenna. And I think she'll be able to, you know, be more useful and deal more damage than the other furnace golem. Simply because I think that we are at, like, a far enough range to where, like, I should be able to distract the furnace golem from attacking Latenna, and Latenna should be a little bit safer to, you know, to deal damage, right? Are you kidding me? That's so fucking lame. I don't like that. Not a single bit, chat. No me gusta. Yeah, I think, like, so, as I practice, you know, fighting these furnace golems over and over again, I think what will happen is I will slowly get used to them, and I will slowly, you know, slowly start to feel like, oh, these like, enemies are manageable, right? However, until that time comes where I am, you know, able to defeat multiple of them, right? I think it's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Nice. Actually quite surprised I could make it up here. Okay, so let me see here. I'm going to try summoning Latenna there. And then... Okay, this is going to be a little bit rough. There we go. Seems like I was able to make it down. Wait, why do I not have my sorcery out? Wait, okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, wait. I wasn't paying attention. Ow, that hurt. Very nice. Okay, there's one. Not good. Good. Okay, barely survived that. I'm dead. Fuck me. Well, it was a good attempt, chat. Yep. So, I think, like, one of the big problems with this particular Furnace Golem here is that it does not really move around a lot. And what I mean to say is that, you know, with this Furnace Golem, Latenna was not really close enough to be able to, like, deal any significant damage at all. And it was kind of frustrating to deal with. You know what I actually need to do, chat? I keep forgetting to do this every time that I reset, you know, every time that I perish. I need to, like, modify the amount of flasks that I have. I think I need to give myself some more FP flasks, just to be on the safe side, you know? Alright, give me a second, chat. Okay. Wait, where is the fucking face? Hello? Am I... Where's the face, chat? I can't see shit. Is it on this side? It is on this side. Well, I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know why I panic rolled there. Like, I don't know why I decided to not jump. I don't know. I think what happened is I thought for a second that maybe the attack that was happening was, I thought maybe there's a chance that it was like a small AoE rather than a big one. And so, like, on instinct, I just kind of panic rolled. And I was like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but here goes nothing, right? And so I attempted to get, like, away from there, right? Even though it was not a wise decision. I think ideally I would love to find a better location for Latenna. But I don't know if it's achievable, you know? Let me grab my lantern. Really? How the fuck did I fall there? I feel like such an idiot for hesitating and not doing like a very quick double jump there. I don't know why my brain was like, oh no, surely you can make it in one singular jump. And I'm like, yeah, no, when has that ever worked out in Elden Ring? I think single jumps are probably the most useless maneuver to do when you are attempting to platform in this game. It is so extremely easy to, you know, fail to get onto a platform because you don't remember to double jump. So yeah, I don't know why my stupid brain was like, hey, you should try not double jumping. And then, like, my fingers, you know, holding the controller was like, oh, yeah, let's do that. The LDR chat, the lesson is never trust if your brain has a very stupid idea that you know is not going to work. I think, like, in Elden Ring, you know, I think for me, platforming is not, like, it is not inherently difficult, right? Like, it is not something where you have to have an immense amount of talent and skill to pull it off. It's more like, it requires precision, and it is very time-consuming and annoying to do, right? I think that it is just, like, it is annoying having to go through it, and you're just like, I don't want to platform, I want to fight enemies. You know, I want to, like, punch things and kick things and, you know, throw daggers or other, you know, weaponry, right? It's like, I don't want to do this, like, Super Mario Bros. Platforming bullshit. That sometimes the game kind of forces you to experience. There we go. Okay. Really? Really? God, that's so fucking stupid. Oh, man. Yeah, I think, like, another really annoying thing is that, in my personal opinion, I feel like sometimes Torrent does not listen to your controls and your instructions for where you want to move, and Torrent will, like, jump at a different angle, or Torrent will sometimes do a long jump and then other times will do, like, a short jump. And it's like, dude, can you have any sort of consistency? You know what I mean? It's just like, it's so inconsistently stupid is what it is. And I'm like, bro, what is going on here, right? Like, why is Torrent struggling to make certain jumps, and then other jumps that, you know, look to be difficult, it seems like Torrent can't really handle it? Yeah, so it's like, I feel as if, basically, the more difficult that the jump appears to be, for some reason, Torrent, you know, randomly has the capability to do the jump, right? Not a problem at all whatsoever for him, right? But then the, like, easier jumps, right? The jumps where it should not be a problem at all for Torrent, It's like, nope, nope. Torrent, yeah, no, Torrent, has struggles with it, right? I don't know. So fucking stupid. Just gonna teleport back here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually use this opportunity to change my flasks. There we go. Okay. I feel like that drop might be a problem for me, chat. There we go. Okay. Wow. That's painful. Yeah, that's really painful. So, I think the mistake that I made there is I assumed that what would happen is that the golem would, like, drop down and it would do that, like, that spiral firestorm move that it does, right? Um, I thought it would do that move. But it turns out that is not what it did. Where the fuck are my runes located? What the hell? That was so far away from where I died. I'm legitimately very, very confused, chat. I mean, maybe the game does this so that, you know, for the players who kind of like are low level, you know, maybe it's for them so that they don't get like absolutely screwed over by the furnace golem when they're trying to go and you know, grab their runes quickly, right? Pick them up. Okay. I want to be safe about this, so, you know, I don't want to get torrent all the way up here and then die. Alright. Okay, so what happened there, which, you know, it's very, very difficult to tell when you are not playing the game, right? It's very hard to see. So this is something that I think is really fucking annoying about torrent, right? Basically, the big problem is that when you are riding torrent, okay, you have the ability to do a double jump like this, right? Like just like how I showed right there. The big problem is that let's say that hypothetically you are on a ledge, right? You are standing on an elevated position and you accidentally like step off of it and you start falling down, right? I don't know why, but torrent does not have the ability to double jump if you accidentally fall off of a platform, right? Torrent can only double jump if you are the one that like intentionally double jumps off of a platform. And so like what that basically means is that torrent does not have the capability to recover when you slip off of, you know, a platform, right? And I think that is one of the stupidest things ever, because I think that, like, you know, you have this, you know, basically this creature, this like horse type creature, and this horse type creature has like these magical capabilities, right? It has this ability to travel far distances and double jump and use spirit springs and whatever, right? Like this is a proper like fantasy game with a fantasy creature. And the idea, you know, the notion that this, you know, magical horse apparently cannot, you know, double jump recovering from, you know, an accidental fall, I think that's like one of the stupidest things ever. It makes no logical sense to me. And I'm just like, why did the devs make it to where like, oh, you know, you can double jump, you can use these like magical movement abilities with your horse, but if you, you know, slip off of a ledge, you cannot double jump there, right? You can only single jump. And it's like, well, how does that make any sense whatsoever? You know what I mean? Alright, let's see here. Okay, there we go. And then... Oof. That is a rough position to be in. I don't think that is ideal, but we will roll with it. Just to see if I can get, like, a win with Latenna in that position. I don't know if she is, like, hypothetically too far away or something like that, you know? Inventory. Use my flask. Ow, that hurt. Barely dodged that. Okay. Alright. Nice. Okay. Ow, that hurt, that hurt. That hurt. Come on, drink my flask. Okay. go, chat. There we go. Oil-soaked tear. Furnace visage. Very nice. Another furnace visage. Hell yeah. Alright, very cool. So, chat, we have officially... we have officially killed both of the furnace golems in this area. That I am very, very happy about. Now, I think that is all of the furnace golems that I want to, like, kill, that I want to hunt down for the time being. I think we can chase after other furnace golems later in the future. But, let's see here. I don't believe that there's anything really else to explore in this area. I think we've gotten basically everything. So, I think we can go ahead and teleport away and consider this area to be kind of finished for the time being. Maybe, you know, later on in the future we can come back and revisit just in case that there's something that we missed. But for now, we can call this a successful pillaging, right, of this area. Let me see here. I'm basically just going around trying to collect as many of these visages as I can potentially get my hands on. I don't actually know how many of them there are total, and how many that I've gotten out of the ones that are available. But I think for the most part, we should have collected a good, sufficient amount of them, right? So, let's see here, chat. Now that we've tested out, you know, killing these furnace golems, unfortunately our method of, you know, our method of basically using the hefty pot did not really work out. Even though that is the case, that's perfectly okay. That's not an issue. So, chat, let's see here. I think the next thing that we want to do is we probably want to go and explore this area right here. The ruined, Telu's Ruined Forge, I think it's called. We're going to basically see what this area has to offer. I know for a fact that this area, they have a, what's it called? They have a, I believe a new weapon, or it might be a new sorcery incantation, but we need to make sure that we pick up this, supposed new weapon or new item, you know? We're gonna do that. Or actually, let me see here, chat. Allocate flash charges. Let's do... Yeah, let's do 8-6, just to be on the safe side. Okay. So... I believe that goes down, and then this one goes up to where the entrance was, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, chat. In we go. Telu's Ruined Forge. Okay, what's this? Shadow Realm Rune. Pog. Okay. Ladder down here. Okay. Very, very spooky area indeed. I don't think there's anything across from here. Maybe there is. Okay, there's a doorway there. Alright. So it has the exact same sort of mechanism as the other ruined forge that we've been to. But this one I know for a fact that we have not yet, what's it called? We haven't yet, like, explored this particular forge, right? This guy is quite slow, even though he did jump scare us there and dealt some pretty serious damage. Is he maybe stuck, perhaps? It looks like he was walking backwards or something to go back to his original position. What's up, dude? Surely you can hit me from there, right? Wow, okay, so he did fall down there, which is good for us. But, hopefully he doesn't, you know, attack us later on as we're going through this area. Smith Script Axe. Perfect. Okay, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is the weapon that, this is the weapon that, like, we came here for. Let me see, I'm gonna pull out my good old trusty lantern. Okay, this is not an illusionary wall. So then maybe what I'm supposed to do, I'm gonna see if this will work, chat. Okay, nice. Ooh, there's a legendary item there. Ooh, okay, chat. I see you. You're not fooling anybody. I see both of you, too. Nicely done. I wonder if I can get these guys to fall. Okay. Legendary item. Nice. Hell yeah. That is beautiful, chat. Okay. Very cool. What is over here, chat? Let's take a look. Oh, is that a slime that I missed? Nicely done. Something is throwing slimes. I don't know what it is. Ooh. Nice. Okay. I don't think these guys are affected by Black Flame, chat. So I'm not even gonna, like, attempt it, you know? Okay. So this looks like it only has one way to go. Let's take a look here. I'm very curious to know what is creating those fire slimes. Very, very curious to know. Okay, pulling the lever. Ooh, so the entire thing is flipping now. Oh, that's fascinating, chat. That's actually pretty damn cool. I like that. Huh, okay. So now, we go this way. I see, okay. Okay. What are these areas, chat? Don't think there's anything over there. Is there anything over here? Alright, here's what we do. I'm gonna hop over here. Seems like there's a ladder that leads up. The question is there anything valuable at the top here? Oh? What's this? Halu the Golem Smith. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Hell yeah. Okay. And then what happens if I... Can I go back? I want to go back to, Okay, so let's climb back up and see if we can jump down from this elevated part. We probably are unable to. I think we're too far away from, yeah, it looks like we might be too far away from it. I suppose what we could do is I could try jumping, like, here. And I'm assuming that is where the entrance is, right? That should be where the entrance is to this entire place. Okay, so I'm gonna very quickly triple check the Wikipedia page, chat, because I want to make sure. Let me see here. So Telu Ruined Forge. I'm gonna basically check here to see what items are here. Oh, chat. So it looks like there are two other valuable items here. So here's the thing about these two items, right? I definitely can get them if I want to. The thing is that one of them is a great hammer, which I don't really use great hammers in Elden Ring. Like, it's not really a weapon type that I enjoy. Um, and then the other one is a shield, which I think shields are fine. They're not bad, but I rarely ever use a shield in the game. And I don't really feel like this shield is incredibly valuable. Um, because yeah, like basically I'm looking right here at the stats for the shield and the amount of damage mitigation that it has is very, very like unimpressive. It is not at all impressive whatsoever. Like I probably have a substantial amount of shields that are much better at damage mitigation compared to this shield, right? Um yeah. Hmm. So it's like we could get these two weapons, but I don't think I'm ever gonna use either one of them. So I don't really think that it's like that valuable, right? Um, yeah, I don't know. Let me see here. So it looks like this weapon, it scales with all four stats, but the highest scaling is strength. And then next after strength would be faith. Hmm. I don't really love this weapon, right? The only cool thing about this weapon, right? The only reason why I might potentially want to get this weapon is that, the way that Smith script weapons work is these are weapons that you can actually, like, when you wield them, you can take them and throw them at the enemy, right? It's not just like you swinging the weapon round and round in your hand. So that's like a pretty neat thing about it. However, there are other Smith Smith script weapons that exist in the game, and I feel like those weapons are potentially more of my style. You know, they're ones that kind of I vibe with more compared to a great hammer, right? And very likely there are other Smith script weapons that scale better with my build. Um, yeah, yeah, I don't know. Let me see here. Um, Use the giant platform in the middle to jump to the other side once they keep moving forward, and on the left side there will be a fire blob enemy protecting the item. Use the giant platform in the middle to jump to the other side. Okay, so I'm assuming this means that, like, starting from the very beginning, you basically need to use this giant platform to get there. I'm wondering if, like, so if I teleport, or if I, yeah, if I, like, leave this area, I wonder if the sort of, like, pipe that's in the middle, that kind of column, I wonder if it would reset, if it would go back to the original position. I assume it will, just because I feel like being able to only explore this forge one time and not being able to get back anywhere, I feel like that is not really great game design. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, you know? So it says here, keep moving forward, and on the left side there will be a fire blob enemy protecting the item. Okay, so keep moving forward, it says. Excuse me, Mr. Slime. Nice. Okay, so we found the Great Hammer. That's good. Honestly, I think that the Great Hammer is really what we mainly care about. I don't think that, I don't think that the shield is, like, that extremely valuable that we need to get it. Because, yeah, I feel like I will barely ever use it. Okay, so we got, like, the main good stuff that is in this dungeon. We got the Spirit Ash, right? We got the Smith Script Axe, and we got the Great Hammer as well, even though we probably will never use it. So that's really nice. It does say here that there are 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. I think we got both of them. There was one out in the open, and then there was another one that we got whenever we picked up the Spirit Ash. So I think we got both of them. But in the future, if I need to, I can, I guess, return to this forge and explore it a little bit more. Okay. So, let's see here, chat. Let's go ahead and I think we can explore this new area, I suppose. I think that's maybe our best option for the time being. Let me see. Is there anything I want to do? First, let me teleport here. That way I can, prepare ourselves for the journey ahead if I need to. Um, how many am I currently at right now? 7, 8. And then, let me see here. How many do I need? 176. Okay. Where did I... Oh, there's my... Okay. I'm going to, I'm gonna use my phone, my calculator very quickly, chat. I want to do a little bit of some calculating just to get like a rough idea here. So, calculator. Let's do... Okay, we're gonna do, 1, 7, uh, 1, 7, 6, 3, 0, 0, 0. Okay, then we're gonna multiply this by 5. Interesting. So, chat, we need, I'm gonna say roughly about like, perhaps 9 million runes that we are needing in order to level up to, get to our next milestone that I want to reach. I did not even realize that I had enough Erdtree fragments, but let's level this up. Very nice, level 16. So yeah, I think we can hold on to our runes a little bit longer, try to reach 9 million if possible. And let's see here. Yeah, I guess what we can do is we can move forward and explore this new area because we don't really have anything else, anything else on the map left to, I guess, look around at, right? Man, this area is so freaky, chat. I don't like this at all. Holy moly. Oh my god, it has impenetrable thorns, chat. How is this thing so, like, powerful? Jesus Christ, okay. Erdtree Avatar is what this, entity is called. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Very, very powerful foe. I did not... I mean, I had, like, a sinking feeling that maybe this was gonna happen, but I did not really expect it to happen, like, so quickly, right? My god, that hurts. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Let me add to the death counter, chat. So I think we did better this time around. One of the toughest things about this boss, I think, is that you want to stay close to him, close to the boss, but you also don't want to be like, I don't know, you don't want to be up close 24/7 because of the fact that, like, impenetrable thorns can basically track you where you're going, you know? Wow. That is insane. What a extremely powerful boss that, like, it has a lot of moves that I think are very, very tricky to deal with, right? Inventory, use. Fuck. My god. That is so difficult to attempt and, yeah, like, attempt to kill, right? And also, I think one thing that I need to test out is I need to see, basically, whether... I don't know if Tish is, like, if she is able to HP drain this enemy. I don't really know. Okay. Use. Too far away. Yep. Yep. Okay. I ran out of FP at a really bad time where I needed both FP and HP to survive. And it just, like, yeah, it didn't really work. Alright. Let's try this again. Okay. Man, I thought I rolled that. I thought I did. What the fuck is that? Okay. There we go, chat. There we go. Holy moly. Wow. Okay. Okay. So, this boss, I'm trying to think, like, what other boss has a similar dash attack? And I'm thinking maybe... Maybe Malekith, but like Malekith doesn't spam it, you know, multiple times in a row. Yeah, that is very, very tricky. Okay. Um Inventory. Use. Ow. Okay. My god, chat. Wow. That is tough. That is really tough. I don't like that at all. Oh yeah, let me add to the death counter. There we go. Okay. Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Drink the flask. No, I'm out of FP, damn it. Too far away. There we go. He keeps on moving farther away from me, and it's really annoying. What? Dude. Finally, holy moly. What the hell is that attack, chat? Holy moly. No way I didn't roll that. What? That hit? Yeah, that's so garbage, man. Holy moly. So, this boss, apparently, I don't know how, but apparently this boss has a minimum of 3 different phases, which I'm like, wait, how? This is extremely, extremely annoying. I don't like this boss at all. Inventory? Fuck. Alright. Alright. Okay. So, basically the idea here is that we need to like cut this, you know, enemy down as quickly as we possibly can, and we need to get rid of its 3 phases, right? What the hell, man? Okay. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck. Really? Fuck you, man. Oh, this is so shit. I think that there were some dodges there that I did where I feel like I should have, you know, dodged easily there, but for some reason it didn't give it to me. Let me take a look at my equipment here. Medium load right now. What if I take these off? Okay. What about this one? Still medium load. Wow. Man, this is annoying. Okay. Well, chat, we basically are doing a build right now that is very, very dangerous and not recommended at all by anyone. This is literally a glass cannon build, right? Fuck off, man. That's insane. Holy shit, chat. I don't know if I added one to the death counter, but I'll add one. There we go. Okay, so let me see here. Fuck. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, man. I don't know. I feel like, for some reason, it feels like even though light load is giving me the ability to hypothetically dodge better, I don't think that it is helping as much because, yeah, like, basically I'm now in a position where every single thing that touches me basically one-shots me, and it's very, very annoying to deal with. What the fuck, man? Okay. Fuck. Dude, why am I, you know, so far away that my attacks are not hitting? Really? I have no FP right now. Yeah. Yeah, what like a dogshit moment to run out of FP, chat. What an absolutely dogshit moment. To be honest, like, just now, one of the big reasons why I, you know, decided to just accept fate and die is because my spirit summon, Tish, had already fallen and passed away. I felt like it was not really worth it to continue that attempt. You know, I felt like I need Tish to survive longer. Okay. Fuck off, man. How is it that, like, I am able to, like, dodge, or, sorry, how is it that I basically do not properly time the dodge for the first one, and then the second one, somehow, I don't know why, I'm early dodging it? It makes no sense. I feel like the rhythm should not be that difficult to figure out, you know what I mean? I was way too close. I didn't really have the opportunity to try and, like, dodge inward or get far enough away, I think, to get out of that range. So, very, very unfortunate positioning for me. Okay. Really? I wasted a flask. I'm a fucking moron. Why is it so fucking far away? Okay. Fuck. I thought I rolled that. I'm dead, yeah. I keep forgetting that this boss has, what's it called? This boss has, like, a triple combo. It's a 3-hit combo. I keep forgetting that, and I keep getting greedy trying to, you know, sneak in at least one hit there. Which I need to stop doing. That's like a bad habit of mine that I need to break. Okay. Nice. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Whoa, no way that that hit. Holy shit, chat. We did it. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. What an insane fight. That was, what, 3 fucking phases? Oh my god. Jesus. My heart is racing right now. I'm gonna be honest, so at the very end there, right, I started running towards the boss, and the reason why is because I had this bad feeling where I was like, what if this piece of dog shit boss has like a 4th phase? You know what I mean? I was like, man, what would happen if that were the case? So I wanted to get up close to this like dog shit boss so that in case I needed to do a what is it called? Like in case I needed to do a critical hit where I basically hit the weak spot and deal massive damage, I wanted to be right there, you know, ready. And so yeah, that was insane. Holy moly, 3 fucking phases. Crazy shit. I'm gonna be honest, like, so I don't know if my reaction actually showed it on my face, but I think so. I will admit, the second phase, it kind of sort of surprised me. And what I mean is that, like, you know, I the boss fell, right? After the first phase, the boss died, and um the thing that I noticed was that Tish did not disappear, and also, you know, when the boss like basically when the boss, what's the word I'm looking for, it kind of like vanished, right? It turned into these like dust particles and you know, disappeared. um I did not see this screen. Like, I did not see my, you know, the pop-up box showing the remembrance, or you know, I didn't see that my character got any amount of runes for killing the boss, right? So when I saw that, I was like, oh, there's a phase 2, right? And I was like, you know, a part of me, I was like, maybe like potentially, let's say 10% surprised that there was a phase 2, but 90% of me was like, it's a Souls game, of course there's a phase 2, right? um then when phase 3 happened, I will say I was definitely a lot more surprised. I think I would say my level of surprise was probably about 80% minimum that I was surprised. Um, but like I think, 10 or 20% of me was completely not, shocked by what was happening because of the fact that, the exact same thing that happened in phase one, where it kind of like turned into these dust particles and floated away without giving me any runes or any weapon or ability or anything like that. When that happened in phase two, like, a good majority of my brain was like, oh shit, this is shocking. And then like a tiny portion of my brain was like, well, what did you expect, right? Like, Souls game, classic, they would pull a bullshit move like this, right? Um, but yeah, no, that was a very, very, very tricky boss. I don't like that boss, right? Um, I honestly have no clue how in the world I managed to survive at the very end there, where the boss did like an AoE explosion of, I think, holy damage, and it did it like 3 or 4 times, like, consecutively, right? I have no idea how in the hell I dodged that shit and how I survived, but I kind of just chalk it up to pure luck, honestly. What an insane fight. Oh shit, Miquella's Great Rune. Wait, what? No way. Hold on. Why would this avatar have Miquella's Great Rune? This is very fascinating, chat. I really want to know what is the lore explanation behind this. I can't wait to learn about this more by watching videos and whatever. This is very fascinating. Yeah, I wonder. That is interesting. I have a very, very dumb theory, which I don't think that this theory is correct, but it's something where, it's something that like kind of popped into my head, just, randomly, and my brain was like, what if, Um, I have a theory that potentially, right, hypothetically, right, um, perhaps Mikola, right? He is, I guess, attempting to maybe go from being a demigod to being a full-fledged god, like an even more powerful entity, right? What if in his pursuit of doing that, he ended up transforming into this avatar, right? Into this Erdtree avatar, kind of like shadow Erdtree avatar, right? Um, yeah, like I'm very curious to know, is this actually Mikola who turned into that creature, or maybe that creature did something to Mikola, and somehow got a hold of Mikola's Great Rune while Mikola is still out there and still alive, quote unquote alive, right? And still like doing things out in the open world, right? But yeah, very, very fascinating stuff. Touch bloodstain? I didn't even realize that there were bloodstains around here, chat. So this right here seems to be the closest section to the Scadu tree, right? To the Shadow Erdtree. Very fascinating. Okay, so we defeated the boss here, right? Now the question is, does this area lead to anywhere else? Like, can I go anywhere else from here, or is this it? Are we done exploring this section of the, DLC region, you know? Because yeah, this kind of looks like this entire area is a complete dead end. It seems to be. Yeah, I don't think that there's a way to go up. Hmm. Okay. What a creepy place, man. It kind of does make sense now why Torrent would not want to come to this area and not want to be summoned, because, you know, that creature, right? That creature had Miquella's Great Rune. And so possibly, right, if that particular creature is Miquella or was Miquella, right, then yeah, like it would make sense, because Torrent, like his former master was Miquella, right? Miquella was the one that kind of gave gave, you know, Torrent to the what's it called, to the player, you know what I mean? Can't see a goddamn thing, chat. I'm trying to see if there is a way to basically go any other direction from where we are right now. You know what I mean? It's crazy that we, you know, basically we discovered that entire area, that entire boss, just from that singular elevator right there, you know? Imagine if I had not found that door, you know? If I had not discovered that there was a kind of pathway there, we would never have found that that particular boss. Okay, I did not realize that there was a ledge there, chat. I'll go ahead and add a death to the death counter, just for me being a fucking moron. Okay. Pull lever. Bum. Yeah, so chat, I don't really know how to get to this green area. That is something I am completely unfamiliar with. Okay. So, if we go here, go upstairs. Uh-huh. Let me take a look for my lantern. I doubt it's going to be useful at all here. Yeah, it's a completely just, you know, dead end. Complete ledge there. What is this item here? Ooh, a cookbook. Nice. I'll take that. Didn't even realize I left it there. Okay. So, chat, I am actually kind of sort of close to having enough runes that I need for leveling up. And therefore, I'm going to do two things, right? So, number one, there is a boss that I do not believe that I have killed by the name of Placidusax, right? The infamous Dragon, right? Um, so we have not yet, you know, fought Placidusax. And there's actually a very, very, like, funny way that you can fight him and basically, like, guarantee that you win in a way, which I think is fucking hilarious. So, what we're gonna do is, let me see here. Where's the, hold on, give me a second, chat. Now I need my lantern again. I'm gonna use this funny little cheese method in order to see if I can kill Placidusax. And if we can, I think that should give us a good substantial amount of runes, hopefully. So let's see here. My god, this guy is tanky. Okay. Okay. Nice. My memory, honestly, is quite rough of, you know, how to get to the area where Placidusax is. So it's kind of a miracle that I actually remember that this is the pathway here. Because it's been quite a while since I've actually fought him. Okay. Alright. Okay. Lie down. I feel like this animation here for the Placidusax, you know, battle, it's one of the most creative in the game. Where I was like, man, I did not think that this was gonna be, you know, an existing boss fight at all. And here we go with the flashbang. Thank you, Elden Ring, for flashbanging. What's going on, buddy? Look at him just chilling there. The Dragon is sleeping, chat. He's taking a good old nice nap. Alright, very cool. So I believe what we do, if I'm not mistaken, let me see here. I think we go over here, chat. Like maybe right here. Okay, we're gonna summon Latenna. And then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna drink my flask just in case. Okay. Just keep running back and forth, baby. Okay. Doing good so far. Do 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 do. Having a grand old time, just jogging around. We're exercising, chat. We're not skipping leg day. That's what we're doing. Having a grand old time, just running around. Do. Basically what we're doing is we are just attempting to draw aggro. That's like the entire function of this, you know? Did we do it? Yeah, we did it, chat. Nice fight. Remembrance of the Dragon Lord. Hell yeah, baby. Easy clap. So yeah, that's kind of like a really fun, very easy, simple cheese that you can do for this boss, where you pull out Latenna, and you just let Latenna go absolutely ham on this dude's ass, right? You let Latenna fire those arrows like a machine gun, you know? And what you do is you basically just run on the outer edge of the arena to make sure that, like, the dragon Placidusax will only basically shoot lightning from the sky down at you, and you can easily dodge it, and he won't chase after you. He won't move after you because of the bug, you know, that you are taking advantage of, right? Since you are technically kind of like quote unquote outside his arena, he doesn't really have the AI programming to chase after you. It's only if you get like closer within his arena that he, you know, moves towards your direction. Yeah, honestly, like when I discovered that cheese, I was like, holy shit, this cheese is groundbreaking, and I fucking love it, and I'm gonna use it forever. I love that cheese so much. But yeah, chat, we got, I think, like at least 1,000,000 runes, if my math is not dog shit and I counted properly. And I believe we should have more than enough now to level up. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Let's upgrade our faith to 35. Yes. Very pog. And we are officially level 400, chat. Pretty big. Pretty big. I'm quite happy with that. So yeah, I think what I will probably end up doing, chat, is I think that, so yeah, I think that maybe if I'm given, you know, enough runes to be able to do this, if I have the capability to do so, I can level up my strength, and I think what I'll probably do is get my strength to maybe to level like either 50 or like not 50, either to level 54 or maybe 55, right? And then I can level up my faith and get it to, like, you know, maybe level 40 or level like 30 something, right? Because, like, ideally what I want to do, you know, to kind of explain my strategy for anyone out there who is curious, I don't, so I want to make sure that my character, like the level of my character, is a clean number, right? So you see right now my character's level 400. That's a very nice, like, solid, clean number that is very easy to, you know, you can multiply and divide to figure out different whatever mathematical equations, you know, like basically you can take 40 times 10 and that's 400, and it's a very nice, clean, easy number because it's a multiple of 5 or 10. So when I level up my character, I want to, make sure that my character is level, 405 or 410 or 415 or whatever, right? I don't want to have it to where my character is like level 402, right? Because that just, I don't know why, it just makes me feel uncomfortable to have such a bizarre, weird number like 402. It's very random, And so, because of that, because of, how much I want to level my character and these like kind of self-imposed restrictions that I'm putting on my character, that will determine how many points that I can put into my stats, right? Like strength, faith, and all the rest of them, right? So I think that, like, basically, let's say that right now I go from level 400 to 405. I have 5 levels, and I'm thinking that I would either put it into strength or faith. If I put it into strength, that'll put me at 49 strength, which I feel like 49 is such an uncomfortable number. I don't like the number 49. It does not feel good to have that as a level of a stat, right? And so because of that, right, I would want to, instead of leaving my character at 49 strength, I would want to level it up 5 more times at the very least, at bare minimum, right? And so, that would put my character at 54 strength. However, I think that, getting so getting more strength, in my opinion, I think right now with my build, is more valuable than increasing my faith even further. So I think the idea basically is I want to upgrade my strength and I want to get it to a nice clean number, like 55 or 60 or whatever, right? And once I do that, any like additional level that I have, I would put it into faith, right? So let me just give you a very quick hypothetical example to, hopefully explain it better and make it to where you guys can understand what I'm talking about. So let's say, hypothetically speaking, that, let's say that I level up my strength and I level it to, let's say I level up my strength to level 55, maybe, right? So that is going to be 11 levels, right? 44 plus 11 equals 55. So then my character would be level 411, right? Which is a number that I don't really love. So in order to off-put that, right, I would have, 4 levels of my my character that I would want to get, so that my character ends up being, instead of level 411, it would be 415, right? And so then I would take those 4 levels and put them into another stat. It could be faith, it could be, maybe endurance, maybe vigor, right? It could be any stat that I want to. But yeah, I think that is kind of like the game plan. It's kind of rough because I feel like, I feel like what's going to end up happening with my character is that one of my stats, whether it is faith or whether it is strength or something else that I decide to level up further, one of my stats is going to be a kind of awkward number that I don't really love. Like, for example, right now, my strength is 44. I don't love the number 44. Like, I'm not really a big fan of it, and I wish that I could upgrade my strength even more to get it to 45 or 50 or whatever. But if I did that, it would screw up my character level and make it to where my character level is ugly, quote unquote. And so, what that means is that either my strength stat or one of my other stats is going to have to remain a kind of like number that I don't really love, that I don't really enjoy, right? It'll remain at 44, or maybe, you know, it'll be 54, or it'll be, you know, like, God forbid, like 59 or something like that, right? I just, yeah, I feel like whatever the number is, it's not going to be one that I'm too particularly happy about or content with, you know? But at the very least, we did get our character to level 400 finally. It took us a very, very long time, and this is my current build that we have right now. Yeah, so, I mean, obviously it goes without saying that I do want to continue, like, collecting as many runes as I can get so that, you know, I can level up my character further if possible, or, like, just simply speaking, I can use the runes for other things, right? For example, I can use it for upgrading weapons. That's a good one. Yeah, I can use the runes for other valuable purposes. So it's like, I'm going to keep collecting them, but I think that, you know, one of the nice things is, you know, before I got my character to level 400, I think that I was a lot more, like, angry whenever I lost runes. You know, if I lost runes and I can't get them back after losing them, I got really, really upset. And what I would do usually is I would go and I would, like, literally just manually refarm the runes that I lost to, you know, recover the mistake that I made, right? And so now that my character is level 400, I still do care about my runes, and I will do my very best to keep holding on to them. But I think that from now on, I am no longer going to be, like, desperately holding on to them to the point where I go and manually refarm any lost runes that I you know, miss out on, right? Yeah, because, like, while I can go past level 400 with my character, it's not something that I feel that I must do without any, you know, consideration for anything else, right? Like, it is not a requirement for me to do in the game. Um, so yeah. Anyways, so that's Placidusax. Very fun, nice, simple boss when you learn how to cheese him properly. Okay, so let's go back to the DLC here, chat. So we just now fought that ugly piece of garbage that has 3 goddamn phases. I do not know how in the ever-living fuck to get to this new area. I don't. Yeah, this is very, very, very tricky. Because basically, like, this side of Grace and this side of Grace, they kind of sort of go underneath this area rather than, you know, on the area. And I don't know if there's a pathway, you know what I mean? Which is kind of painful. Um, hmm. Is there anything else that I can potentially consider? You know what I'm actually going to do, chat? Give me a moment. I'm actually going to go to the round table hold, and what I'm going to do is I have some weapons that I, you know, have obviously found and collected over, you know, my time playing the DLC. I think I'm going to level up some of these and improve them.
Let's go smithing.
Alright, strengthen armament. Let me see here. Okay, let me upgrade this one, definitely. This is going to be a very important one. Okay. This one right here, causes eternal sleep buildup. Ooh, okay. I suppose we can level it up. You know, I don't see any harm in doing that. Okay. Do I want to level this one up? I suppose I could, I just don't know if I would ever use this weapon. You know what I mean? I guess just for fun, I'll level it up, you know? Let's see. Dancing Blade of Rana. Curved Sword. Sure, why not? I'll level it up. Okay. Let's see here. Smith Script Circ. It seems like the Curse Blade Circ is potentially more powerful. Interesting. Let's go ahead and level up both of them, I guess. Just to, like, compare their end result. Okay, so let's see. 239 plus 293. Then we have 248 plus 342. Okay, so yeah, this one is absolutely more powerful. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so now we have the new weapons here. Great Katana. Okay, let's upgrade this one. So this one we can get it to plus 24. Okay. This one right here, we can get it to... Oh, we already got this one to plus 9. Okay. And then this one right here, let's go ahead and get this one to plus 9 as well. Nice. Okay. Wow, these are very powerful weapons. They deal a significant amount of damage, without a doubt. Very, very nice. Okay. Euphoria. I suppose we can upgrade this one. Okay. This one deals holy damage, which is quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Okay. What is this one right here? Smith Script Axe. Okay. Great Hammer. I don't think I have enough smithing stones to upgrade it just yet. Swift Spear. I'm probably not going to level this one. This one doesn't really look like a good weapon. Smith Script Spear, we can level up this one, since it is a Smith Script weapon. Death Ritual Spear. I suppose we can upgrade this one. Okay. This one's level 9. Spirit Glaive. Okay. I actually don't know if I want to invest in these weapons here. The Poisoned Hand and the Matting Hand. But the claws seem like they might be good, right? Okay. So let's go ahead and we're gonna go over here. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna put, there's a weapon I want to put away. So let me take a look here. Sort chest. Weapons. Let's see. I no longer need, where are you? Did I skip over it? I think I did skip over it. It's probably up top. Aha, here it is. So let me put this back over in my inventory. And then I'm gonna sell this weapon because, yeah, like I'm never gonna be using it. Swift Spear. I'm gonna move this into my inventory because I'm not gonna be leveling it up, and I don't really care about it. Okay, so let's go, and let's go ahead and see how many stones we can purchase. Talk. Purchase. Alright, so we have 9. That means I need... There we go. There we go. Okay. That would be... I think this is the right number. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Wow, that definitely cost us quite a lot of runes there. We went from, like, I think 650,000 to 290,000. Very, very expensive stuff.
Now.
Alright, let's see. Okay, so let's start with this one. Okay, level 24, very nice. This one we can level up. And then this one. So we have basically like 3 weapons total that we need to level up. Okay. Very, very nice. 16. Do I have enough? I think this is enough, chat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is enough. Okay. Ooh, almost made it to plus 25 on accident. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so I think for the time being, that is all that we will invest into upgrading. I kind of sort of want to max upgrade the katanas, just because katanas are such a cool weapon, and I love using them. But I don't really know if it's worth, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't really know if it is, like, totally worth it to do so. Okay, so let's go to sell. Let's get rid of the giant stupid sword that I will never use. There we go. And then anything else that I want to get rid of? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go to Ashes of War. Piercing Throw. Let me see here. Overhead Stance. Wild Strikes. Endure. I definitely want to get rid of Endure, I know for a fact. Let's see here. What can we give him? Uppercut. Kick. Endure. Round Slam. Oralu Earthshaker. Okay. Quick Step. Bloodhound Step. Raptor of the Mists. Stormcaller. Shriek of Sorrow. So I think that the, what's it called? The top kind of like 3 rows or so of Ashes of War give the weapon an A, rating or scaling with strength, which I think is not too terrible. $285 plus 315. So that would be 300 plus 300, 600 damage physical. But then this one would be like 727 or something. Spin armament to create surrounding storm winds. Repeat inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. That's actually not a bad one, honestly. Duck into a low stance, momentarily vanishing. If an enemy attack connects, avian wings will allow for a quick escape into the air. Oh, so it's kind of like a dodge ability. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's try using, let me see here. Let's try using the Stormcaller one, at least for now. This one's not terrible. 600, or I guess I should say 700 and 30 something. Wow, 138 bleed. That's actually quite impressive, honestly. What about cold? 125. Okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, very nice. We've got a bleed great hammer. Let's see here, chat. Impaling thrust. I don't know if that's a bad one or not. Endure. Determination. Let's do Royal Knight's Resolve. And then, what happens if I do bleed? 114. Wow. Okay, okay. Let's go for it. Savage Claws. Bleed. There we go. I think for the weapons here that, you know, have a what's it called? Have like an already inputted Ash of War. At the very least, we can change them to like bleed build or something else rather than just regular, you know. Okay. $138 bleed. Nice. Okay, okay. I'll take that. Alright. Wait, do I not have Unsheath? I have Piercing Fang. There we go. Unsheath. bleed. There we go. Blind spot. This weapon does not have any innate bleed ability. 114 blood. That's actually not bad, chat. Not bad at all. Okay. We can probably do the same thing for this one. Blind spot. Remove it from backhand blade and apply them to Smith's grip. No, I don't want to. Bloodblade? It's not terrible. Yeah, I don't know, chat. It doesn't seem like it will allow me to choose the blood version of this weapon unless I change the Ash of War, which I think is kind of dumb. I'm not a big fan of that. Let me see here. Piercing throw. What does piercing throw look like? Spinning slash, impaling thrust, repeating thrust, quick step, bloodhound step, raptor, piercing throw. Oh, wait, sorry. That was basically not selected on any Ash of War, so it showed the one that's already on it. Never mind. Yeah, I think, I think that, because I don't have those Ashes of War unlocked, yeah, it seems like I can't really use them. Okay. Well, at the very least, we changed the ones that we could change, and we gave them something, you know, good. Let me see here. Do I have Wild Strikes? Ground Slam. I don't think I have Wild Strikes, chat. Yeah. Okay. Can't do anything with that. Impaling thrust. Okay, 114. That's not terrible. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Okay, okay. Very pog. Alright, I think we'll do that for the time being. Let me see. Ash of War duplication. I suppose this is not a bad one to duplicate. So let's duplicate this one. What is this one? Lion's Claw, Kick, Endure, Ground Slam. Blind Spot? That could be a good one to duplicate. Okay, let me check to see what are the ones that we were not able to change. piercing throw. Okay, so piercing throw is 1. Okay, not bad. Alright, let's see here. Piercing throw. Wild strikes. So I think piercing throw is the last one here, chat, that we want to duplicate, if I'm not mistaken. I'm kind of confused why this one is flame art. That one I'm not really sure about, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna leave that one as is. So then, let's see here, chat. Yeah, I think piercing throw is the only one that we need. Okay, so let me look for piercing throw, see if we have it on this list. If I don't have it on this list, very likely what that means is I need to go and unlock it somewhere, assuming that it is, you know, in the game, which I believe it should be. Ooh, okay. So it's not something I can duplicate. Give me a quick second, chat. Let me look it up on the wiki page here. Piercing throw. South of the Mesmer soldier encampment, east of the giant crayfish, there is a small group of demi-humans on a crumbled column. Between them is a teardrop scarab. South of the encampment, and then east of the giant crayfish. Let me see here. I just need to get like a general idea of where this is located. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I see. Okay. All right. Let's go and find it now, shall we, chat? Let's go and take a visit to these lovely Mesmer soldiers, right? So let's see here. They are located, I think it's around here. what I need to do is I need to exit this particular, you know, dungeon or catacomb. Do 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 do. Give me the super duper long ladder. Okay. There we go. Nice. I honestly had no idea that the teardrop scarab would blow up like that. Okay, that was just a smithing stone, so we don't really care about that. Alright, very nice. So yeah, now, if we go back to the round table hold, we should be able to modify the smith script dagger that we have. Do 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 do. Hello there, Roderica. Always nice to see you.
Now, let's go smithing.
Okay. Ashes of War. Where in the heck is Piercing Throw? Here it is. 47 bleed buildup. That's really not great, chat. Yeah, that's really not amazing. Okay. Let me do some quick math calculations here. Let me take a look. We're gonna do 120 plus 248, right? 368, okay. And then, let's see here. That's definitely not higher. Keen, 118 plus 244, 362. Okay. And then quality 110 plus 236, 346. Okay. So out of all of these, I think that the occult affinity is probably the most in terms of DPS. Keen is not too far behind, but occult is, I think, a little bit better. see here. And then bleed is, what is this one? 115 plus 217? 332. I mean, that's not, like, significantly worse than the rest of them. And it does allow us to proc bleed. I suppose it might not be a bad idea. Let's go for bleed, Chad, just in case. Like, if we do use this weapon, maybe a bleed proc would, you know, really be beneficial for us in battle, right? So that could be the case. Okay. So we've got that all sorted out. I actually kind of want to test out the different Ashes of War, like the new ones that are on the weapons that we've never really gotten the chance to try. But I don't really know, like, where to test it out. You know what I mean, chat? Okay, chat. Let's see here. Let's go over here. Got this furnace golem walking around. You know what? We can go ahead and take him down. I think that he is a nuisance that we want to get rid of. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to potentially find a spot that might be safe for Latenna to stay. That way she can fire her arrows at this annoying piece of garbage. Ow, that hurt. Okay. 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 Nice. Alright. Where's this dude's face? All around the opposite side, huh? There we go. Nope. Okay. Ow, that hurt. That hurt. Okay. Okay. There we go. Deflecting hard tier. Ooh. Furnace Visage. Very nice. Nicely done, chat. Very, very pog. That's one completely destroyed. Let's go and take on... I think there's one over here, right, chat? Let me teleport over here. I'm pretty sure there is one. Now the question is he facing me, and is he going to automatically attack, or are we safe? Maybe I misremembered. Did I misremember, chat? Perhaps I did. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I thought for a second that there was a furnace golem, but maybe I'm in the wrong area. Let me see here. Because I remember, maybe it's like over here. I remember that there was like an encampment of soldiers, and then like somewhere in this area there was a golem. So yeah, maybe I went to the wrong encampment. Yeah, I see the golem. He's way over there. Okay. I'm assuming that he's probably facing this direction. So it's very, very likely that he will target lock onto me. I think I can go up here. At least I hope I can. If I can't, then this is a waste of time. Okay. Never mind. Seems like I can't. Basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find a sneaky way to get, like, behind the golem. I have no idea if that's possible. Now, is there a safe location for Latenna to be? Maybe here, potentially? Alright, let's see here, chat. Summon Latenna. Nice. Okay. And then what I need to do is I need to go down and fight that bozo. Ooh, wow, okay. Okay. I completely forgot that, you know, that attack right there has some very, very dangerous range. Okay. And I think what I should have done there is when I saw that he was doing the double jump, I think I should have taken out Torrent. I should have used Torrent to, what's it called? To make sort of a quick getaway, a quick escape. I also completely forgot that I did not have my regular armor on. So, obviously I ended up dying in one hit there, which is not at all ideal. What? Let's see here, chat. Let's try this again. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my lantern. Ow. Okay. I think one of the big problems there is, what's it called? Like, so, I think I had the right idea. The problem was, first of all, my dodge timing was not correct, right? Like, yeah, my ability to not take damage and to avoid hits, it was just very, very poor, right? Another thing that I think was a very, very important factor is that I think because there was, like, you know, so many enemies in that area, um, it just, like, it completely messed up my ability to focus. Okay, let's try this again. There we go, Lieutenant. Inventory. Use. Okay. Nope. I got stuck. Ow. Shit. I didn't see the arm. I'm jumping that too early. Wow, okay. I thought I framed through those yeah, I thought I framed through those swings, but I don't know. I guess my rolls were too early, and therefore I ended up getting caught. By the way, I have not been updating the death counter. I don't know why. Um, I'm gonna put it at 541, just in case. Alright. Okay. we go. Latenna is ready. Let me pull out my lantern here. Nice. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Sorry, Torrent. That's my bad. Okay. Ooh, that was close, chat. Nice. Nice. Okay. Ooh, sorry, Torrent. Ow. Okay. Yikes. This is why I don't like getting in front of him. Because he pulls bullshit moves like that. Nice. Okay. There we go, chat. We got him. Crimson Burst Dried Tear, and then Furnace Visage. Very interesting. Okay. Very, very nice, chat. So we did finally get him. What is this item here? It's a purple item. Ooh, nice. A Scatter Tree Fragment. Can't believe I missed that the first time around. Alright, very nice. I wonder how many Furnace Golems that there are, chat. Let me actually... I want to take a look and see what the Wikipedia page says. Furnace Golem. Let's see. There are 8 of them total. And we have killed... Let's see. 2 of them. We killed 1 of them in the Scorched Ruins. And we killed 1 of them in front of Shadow Keep. So I think we have... I think that we have 4 left if I, know how to count properly and I'm not stupid. Okay. Okay. Elak River just before Cerulean. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting, chat. Alright. Well, I don't really think that I'm gonna go around and kill all of them in today's stream. I think we'll save some of them for later. Is there anything else that I want to do? Let me see here. To be honest, I have no idea how in the world to get over here, and I really want to find out. I want to find the answer. This is tricky, chat. Because I don't think that there's anything at Rabbit's Rise that would, allow you to teleport there or anything. There's no Spirit Spring either. So, I don't really know what the answer is, to be completely honest. Man, this is tough. Because I'm trying to think, okay, is there another Site of Grace that perhaps, would have, a teleport, waygate, or, some kind of mechanism that would allow you to move to this new area, but I can't really think of one. I'm out of ideas, basically. Thinking, chat. Let me see here. Yeah, the only definitive path that I know that we can explore that is new would be, it would be, the Jagged Peaks, right, where Bale is. But I don't think I want to deal with Bale just yet. And I think that, what will end up happening is the day whenever I do eventually fight Bale, it's probably going to be a stream where at the very beginning of the stream, I play Elden Ring, and I fight Bale starting, right off the bat. Because I have a feeling Bale is going to take me probably, hundreds of tries to defeat. I feel like he's going to be a very, very formidable opponent. But yeah. You know what we can do, though, chat? I'm actually very curious. So, I don't think we really got to explore the Temple Town ruins fully. So I think that might be, a nice place to, check out and see if there's more than meets the eye, right? Let me see here. So let's go behind us. Ow. God damn it. Okay. Get off of me. Fuck you. Okay. Okay. I can't reach over there. Maybe I'm supposed to climb up here? I don't really know if I can make these jumps, chat. These jumps they look way too high in terms of height. I hate platforming with Torrent. It's such a pain in the ass. Look at this shit, man. Like, really? Really, Torrent? Wait, why am I stuck? Piece of shit. I hate getting stuck on environmental objects. I don't even know what was thrown at me. Yeah, that's too far away to be able to, like, get up there, you know? Okay. Really, Torrent? Holy shit, can you not, like, move at a stupid angle that I'm trying to... Oh boy. What a pain in the ass, chat. How did I not fucking make it? Hello? So, let me see here. There's a platform over there, but I don't see any, like, spirit spring or anything that could lead there. Huh. Let's take a look, chat. Okay, so this is a dead end, but basically above here is like a cliffside that we want to get on top of. Yeah, chat, I don't see how this can lead to anything. Yeah, I don't see it, chat. These platforms are too low. This one is too far away. Man, this is really annoying, chat. Because I know, without a doubt in my mind, that there is a way to get up here. I just don't know what that method is, you know? Fucking hell, man. Yep, can't make it. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past the wall. Yeah, there has to be a way past the wall. I just don't know what that way is, you know? Give me a second, chat. Holy moly, I'm so close with that jump that I feel as if it's doable. And if it's not doable, I feel like it should be doable because of how close it is, you know? That's crazy. This is very annoying, chat. I don't like this one single bit. Very, very maddening, chat. I don't like this one single bit. Wait. Little tiny bit too close for comfort, but it's fine. Very strange, chat. Like, so, there's a part of me that's basically saying, you know, obviously, there has to be a way to get up there, and the way up there, like, surely it is doable by, like, you know, by climbing, right? By platforming. So it's like, that's what a part of me says, and then the other part is like, basically saying, no, I think that maybe there has to be, like, for example, a spirit spring or something that gets you to the top. Because attempting to jump, right? I think that, like, it's something that you very quickly find out, like, oh, this is not something that you can potentially do, right? Like, there doesn't seem to be any proper landings there. Yeah, this is very, very frustrating. Let me see here. Doesn't seem to be anything of value over here. If only I had a bridge. True. 100% true. Okay, let me try something, chat. I should have this item here. Man, it's basically impossible to see anything down there. This height is, it's way too big of a height. Okay, so here's what we can try to do. This is very likely not going to result in anything, but, what we can try to do is basically we go towards like the very, very, very opposite edge of the ruins. Ugh, that's so frustrating. I honestly don't think that this area leads to anything. Like, right here, this thing that I'm jumping onto, I feel like it probably does not allow someone to jump there. God, that's so annoying. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That is so close, chat. Holy shit. Took me like 30 years, but I did it. Okay. Horned warrior, I see. Two-handed sword talisman. Ooh, okay. So that could be good for dual wielding. I see. I see, chat. Okay, so behind, or not behind, but like on this side of the ruins, there's like this this area up there, this like what looks to be a building maybe, or perhaps it's like some kind of a dungeon. I'm not entirely sure. I wonder how I'm supposed to get there though, because it doesn't seem accessible. Erdtree fragment, let's go. Nice. Okay, so let's see here, chat. Not really anything up here on the roof. Nice. Don't really see any other enemies here. Nice. Okay. Nothing over here. Nice. Beast blood, okay. Alright. So yeah, chat, it doesn't really look like there's anything extremely valuable inside, except for that treasure chest that we picked up with the talisman. I don't know if there's anything more. I'm gonna check the Wikipedia page just to, like, be 100% certain. Let me see here. Let's go to Temple Town Ruins. Let me take a look at what items are here. We did get the Spirit Ash. Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. So there seems to be a Spirit Ash somewhere here, chat. I just don't know where. And I don't think that we want to, I don't think that we want to, like, try jumping outside of this area that we're currently, you know, running through, right? Very, very interesting. Let me see here. Do 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 do. Maybe it is somewhere over there, chat. Not entirely yet certain. Okay. Let's go back over here and re-examine this area. See if there's any valuables that we skipped over. Nothing over here. That is a dead end. Yeah, I don't know, chat. This place, like, it's giving me the impression that you know, there should be a lot more to this area. However, upon exploring this area, I am definitely not seeing that, you know? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm not finding any other rare items here. I'm not finding any spirit ashes or anything like that. So I wonder, where could it be located if it is not here, you know? Man, it does not really help that the visibility in this area is absolutely horrible. I'm pretty sure right now in the game, it is currently like the pitch black of night, you know? It's like the peak nighttime. Huh. Very, very strange, chat. Let me see here. Let me take a look at this spirit ash right here. Wait a second. Head north past the large scarlet buds and kindreds of rot. Go uphill and activate the spirit spring. Use it to jump on the ruins above. Wait a second, chat. Let me see here. Um, so I think I know exactly the area that is being described right here. The thing is that I don't know if we've ever been to this area. Like, basically, the area that it is talking about, there's a spirit spring, right? You jump up here. There we go. And then... Wait a second, is that it? Holy shit, chat. I did not know this path existed. Wow, okay. Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. Interesting. Very interesting. So there is our Spirit Ash. And then, yeah, so we are currently in the building that I saw up above on the cliff, and I didn't know how to get to it. Turns out there was a spirit spring, and the fun fact is that we've actually, you know, in the past, when I've been exploring this area, I found that spirit spring, I unlocked it, and we, you know, went up to where it led to, but we did not explore any side pathways or anything. Very interesting. Okay. So yeah, I think that the temple ruins, right? We've basically explored everything that we can here. There doesn't seem to be any other like valuable items that we missed out on. So we can go ahead and check that off of the list, right? Man, I really want to figure out how to get to this green area. That I think is like my number one question that I have right now is how the heck do I get up there? Because I'm pretty sure here, this is, I feel like this right here is kind of like a straight pathway where there's no deviations, there's no, like, ability to turn left or turn right. It's kind of just, like, go forward, you know? Let me take a look at something very quickly, chat. I think that, after I take a look into this and check to see, you know, after I check to see if this leads anywhere, which very likely the answer is no, it does not lead anywhere, I think we're going to go ahead and pause the stream here and, you know, go ahead and pick up Elden Ring another time, right? I think we'll go ahead and do that. Waiting for this long ass elevator to arrive. Okay. So let's say I exit this building, if possible. Assuming that there's no garbage enemies waiting for me. Fog. Okay, so we end up back here. So the question is, can I go to the edge of this area? Can't see a damn thing. Very interesting how there is, you know, this opening here, right? But there's nothing in this opening. I'm gonna guess that there is no, like, pathway or whatever that is against these walls. Even though I think that it would be very... Well, there we go. Even though I think it would have been very nice if there was, like, you know, some kind of hidden pathway that led to the green area. But yeah, I think our efforts are in vain, you know? Let me teleport here. And then what we can do is we can grab our runes and... Oh, let me add a death to the death counter, since I did fall and absolutely screw over myself with that. Let me see here. Nice. Okay. Nice. Nice. So my runes are basically, I think, like right here, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, runes. Yeah, so I think, like... I think that we can maybe potentially get to where that wall is, like the outer wall of this area. But I do not think that there is an escape. You know, there's a pathway from the wall anywhere else, right? Do 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 do. Okay. Inventory. get out my lantern, even though the lantern should be ideally equipped no matter what, even if you teleport away. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. So yeah, like right now, I think we are on the wall currently. And I'm pretty sure there is no pathway from here. No way that we can get any higher than this in elevation, and that we can, like, get over or under or through this wall, right? Oh, pain. Pain and suffering, chat. Yeah, this sucks. Therefore, I truly do not know how we are supposed to get here. Because I swear that I did explore this area over here. I don't know. Maybe I did miss something, but I don't feel like there was anything that I did not already look at. Pain. Yeah, I don't think we have really any other areas that necessarily need exploring, so we can chill. Let me see here, chat. Is there anything, like, left that I need to do before I call it quits today? I think we're done, chat. I think we don't really have any, like, pressing matters that need to be taken care of. Yeah, no, that's really all I've got, I think, for the time being. Let's go ahead and teleport over here. And then, like, just to be very thorough, I guess I can go ahead and, you know, recheck this area to see if there's anything fascinating over here. Maybe some kind of, like, a cave or something, you know, that we did not see before. But my guess is that the answer is a big fat no. Okay, that was really dumb. Can't believe we fell off of you know, that tower when, I don't know, like, it just seemed very, very dumb how we were not able to, like, climb back up to the top of it. You know what I mean? Do 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 do. Yeah, chat. I'm not really seeing anything. Not really seeing anything at all. Very, very unfortunate. Okay. I guess, let's see. Do we want to just go ahead and rest here? I guess, you know, at this site of grace? I don't really know if there's anywhere else that we need to stop at, right? So I guess we can go ahead and just leave it here for the time being. Alright. Chat. Let me put my character down here. There we go. Perfect. Shadow Realm Blessing. Ooh, nice. Spirit Ash. Nice. Level 8, baby. Let's fucking go. Alright. You know what I kind of want to do, chat? Let me go and talk to Master Hugh. Because I think... I could be wrong, but I think there's the possibility that I can sell Ashes of War to him, maybe. And if I can, there's like several that I don't mind getting rid of.
Now, let's go smithing.
Sell. Okay, I can sell. Let me see here. Kick? Yeah, let me get rid of kick. I don't need kick. Endure? I don't really need endure. I think I'll leave one, just, you know, for the time being. Warcry? No thanks. There we go. Spinning Slash. I guess I'll keep that one. That was not bad. These are not bad. Quickstep is not bad. Raptor's not bad. Raging Beast. Interesting. Square Off, not bad. Determination. It's basically like a worse version of Royal Knight's Resolve. I'm gonna get rid of these ones here. corruption. Suppose that one's not bad. Flame Skewer, not bad. Flame Spear. Blink Bolt. Okay, is there anything else that is garbage here that I don't care about? Harry is not terrible. Okay. I think the rest of them, I'll keep them around. But there were some that I just wanted to either completely get rid of, or I wanted to get rid of all, you know, duplicates, except for the first copy, right? Okie dokie, chat. I think... Yeah, I think we go ahead and call it here. I think this is where we stop for the time being. What I'm probably gonna do is, hypothetically, if I, you know, if I get stuck and I'm not able to figure out how the hell to get to this new area, I will probably end up reading the Wikipedia page for it and just, like, you know, learning the pathway, right? Besides that, I think we basically only have, like, I would say 2 more things to do in the game, excluding the final boss fight, right? We, first of all, we need to make sure that we take care of all of the furnace golems. We need to kill them all so that we can get the rare crystal tears and whatever. So that's number 1. Number 2 is eventually we will need to fight Bale. I think that is going to be, you know, something that we take on, you know, a challenge at some point. And yeah, those are like the main 2 things before we do the final boss fight. Of course, that is being said after we figure out this whole new island peninsula thing, right? Like how to get here. So yeah, I think those are like, those are basically our big overarching kind of like main goals when it comes to DLC. And then of course, like, the sort of smaller goals that we have is to explore as much of the map as we can to find new items, new weapons, new spells and incantations and whatever, as well as, you know, maybe some mini bosses, right? Some particularly fascinating environmental areas, right? That sort of a thing. Because I think that certain areas of the DLC we have not entirely fully explored compared to others, right? But yeah, I think that should be it for the time being, chat. I think we are all donezo here. So let me rest at the table. I'm actually going to go ahead and minimize this tab here so you guys are not going to be hearing any Elden Ring, you know, background music, right? But I'm going to go ahead and let me open up Twitch to see who the heck is live right now. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna check on this guy's stream. I've rated this guy in the past before, right? And I consider myself well acquainted with him. He's a really cool guy. The big problem that I have with his like streams that he does is that I believe a lot of the time, unfortunately, he has his like settings for his channel to where I believe that if you are a person who is like opening his stream for the very first time, you automatically get hit with advertisements, which is called pre-roll advertisements. And it is like the most annoying dog shit thing to experience. I fucking hate it as a viewer. I personally don't have them on my channel because I know like how garbage it is as a viewer to experience it, right? Um, so let's check to see if he has the advertisements. Yep, he does. I knew it. Um, okay, first of all, get the hell out of here. Shut the hell up. I absolutely hate this like new feature that Twitch is trying to promote and push, which is basically the idea of like knocking on someone's channel to let them know you want to collaborate with them. Like they have this like sort of notification on your sidebar on Twitch, right above where the list of channels is that are currently streaming, and it says, "Hey, did you know that you can do X and Y and Z?" And I'm just like, uh, freaking Twitch, stupid ass company should I don't know, man. They need to go through a just a very very massive reformation. They need to really just improve themselves. Okay. So, it looks like the second time around I was able to open up Shock Stream without getting hit with an ad, so that's awesome. Let's go ahead and raid him, chat. That's what we're gonna do. So for those of you who don't know who this guy, his name is Shockphobia 9000, right? I'm gonna give him a quick shout out here. So Shockphobia 9000. There we go. Um, Shock is a streamer that is, really, really talented and skilled at Metroidvania games. Specifically the game that, he first kind of, I think that this was kind of like the game that made him into, a streamer that viewers want to come and watch, right? It's kind of like his cup of tea, his bread and butter, that he specializes in. He started off by being a Dead Cells player, right? So like almost every stream that he did, he would go live and he would play Dead Cells, and he would, progress through the game, trying out different builds and kind of just having fun experimenting, right? After a while, though, he kind of branched out and started doing more different games, like a little bit of a variety games, and so like I think his second big game that he got into, which I think nowadays is I would like to say that it is his like new kind of specialty is he got into Celeste, right? Celeste is a very very infamous and very high quality, really really epic, amazing platforming game, right? So um he started playing Celeste and he really like started getting into the game, really enjoying it and becoming a big fan of it. So every once in a while he will go live and stream it as kind of like one of his main games, along with Dead Cells. And then he also has played a lot of other like Metroidvania type games, right? I think one of the most recent ones that he played was a game called Nine Souls. I don't know if he beat the game, but he progressed quite far, I think, in Nine Souls, and it was very enjoyable to get to see him go through that game. But yeah, so today, as you can see from the shout out, Shock is currently playing Celeste, and I don't know what exactly he's doing in the game. Like, I'm not sure what area he's in and what map and whatever. Um, but it looks like he is kind of like doing one of the sort of like end game or late game stages. Um, yeah, and I think there is a very, very big possibility that what he is currently playing is he is currently playing a like a fan made Celeste mod that someone created, potentially. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, let me see here. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Shock. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Hope you guys enjoy Metroidvania gameplay. Um, yeah, yeah. That's basically it for me, chat. I hope you guys had an awesome time today in the stream, right? Enjoying a little tiny bit of some Elden Ring gameplay. I did have a lot of fun. I will say I did not expect to fight a boss like the Shadow Erdtree avatar, right? That boss was one hell of a piece of work. I hate that boss. However, I will say I think in the grand scheme of things, the Avatar boss, it was not the worst boss that we've fought so far. I think that, there was definitely some aspects of the fight that I felt were unfair and that were annoying and frustrating, but it was definitely not the most difficult, without even any hesitation or doubt in my mind. So yeah, but I'm glad we got to beat the boss. I'm glad we got to explore a little bit and progress a little bit. Very, very happy with that. So as for the stream tomorrow, right? Sunday stream. Um, I hope that I can go live and play some Genshin, right? Doing my dailies and weeklies, as well as, potentially after Genshin playing some Elden Ring, right? However, it depends on basically how things end up going. Because there's a couple of things that I do need to share with you guys. One is that I have some homework assignments that are due on Sunday that I need to focus on. Those are going to be the priority. And then two, um, I'm probably going to be spending some time with family, doing some family activities, just because, um, we are kind of sort of celebrating um, a milestone of sorts. And so, yeah, me and my family, we might be doing something. I'm not entirely sure what, just hanging out as a family. So there is a chance that tomorrow when I stream, the only thing that we can do is play Genshin. Um, if that is the case, and assuming that I, am able to go live early enough in the day, one of the things that we can do is we have the reputation quest line for basically Kachina and Silonen's tribe, right? The sort of Geo tribe. There's a reputation quest that was unlocked after the Archon quest was completed. So we can play through that, right, and see how that goes. And then, obviously we do our normal Genshin gameplay, right? Um, yeah. So besides besides, mentioning that, um, I think this next weekend, right? So that's gonna be, let me see here. That's gonna be October 25th, right? Friday, October 25th. I think I should be, live. I think there should not be any really change to my schedule. The one thing that I will mention is that uh during this next week on, I think, like, I don't know exactly which days. I think that like sometime Monday through Friday, right? I am going to have, I believe, some mid-term exams for my classes, right? So it's like, halfway through the quarter, we have some tests, some exams that we need to do, right? And so that's going to be very stressful, very annoying, very, very just troublesome, and I am not looking forward to it. So potentially, if something happens where I maybe need to postpone a stream, maybe I need to reschedule it for another day or something, um, that could be a possibility, and therefore, don't be don't be completely too shocked or surprised if I end up, uh, like slightly altering my stream schedule for this next week. However, I think that, Friday should not be a day where I am too crazy occupied with school stuff. And then the weekend, as usual, is pretty open, pretty available. Um, so yeah. But I think that is everything that I need to mention, that I need to talk about. Um, Cool. with that being said, chat, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this, sub raid, and then we're gonna do this raid, and then we are gonna do this and shock phobia. There we go. Awesome. And then I'm gonna copy and paste this one right here. Copy. There we go. And let me go ahead and pull up, let me see here. I'm gonna pull up the, where is it? The outro song here. Go to, perfect. There we go. Nice, okay. Outro song is ready to go, locked and loaded. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out today. Let me go ahead, I'm gonna put my controller away and make sure that it's not tangled with everything else. Very nice. And then let me grab our residential mascot. Come here, you big, chunky, fluffy menace. Ugh. So freaking floofy, chat. There we go. Chat, thank you so much for today's stream. It was very awesome, and I really enjoyed myself. Um, let's see. I hope you guys had a fun time. What do I usually say? Yeah, to all of you out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, you guys are awesome. You guys are incredible, and I appreciate each and every one of you lovely human beings. I want all of you out there to stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves out there, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. A part of me is really just like hoping, fingers crossed as hard as possible that I don't have to do a late night stream tomorrow, but there's a chance that that happens. And then another thing that may potentially occur, I will obviously work my absolute hardest to avoid this, but maybe hypothetically I end up not really being able to go live at an early time. Um, if let's say that I finish my assignments and I finish them very late in the night, there's a chance that perhaps I decide that it is too late to go live and stream, right? If that is the case, I will do my best to pick a day during the week, whether it's maybe like Tuesday, for example, or Wednesday or whatever, and I will try to go live on one of the weekdays to make up for the missing stream. But fingers crossed, hoping and praying that things don't go wrong and I'm able to go live and stream tomorrow with some Genshin gameplay, maybe possibly potentially some more, but don't count on it, right? Can't guarantee anything. So yeah, and then if you guys can't catch the stream on Sunday, there's always next weekend, right? There's always future streams, so don't worry about that. Um, yeah, yeah, that's basically it, Chad. I'm gonna say goodnight and farewell to you guys. Let me go ahead and I'm going to swap over to the ending screen and I'm gonna start the outro song. The raid will begin immediately when the song ends, so stick around for that and enjoy some Celeste gameplay from Shockphobia. Yeah. All right. Peace out, guys. Bye bye. Have a good night. Bye.